An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new, Celestial Jade. An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new, Celestial Jade. Oh my god. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Celestial Jade Rail. Last time we started the 2.4 update, which was a grand old time. Ran into Xianzhou again, ran into new characters too. I've got to see our general again, I think. Yeah. Accompanied by an old guy who has Yun Li. So we have people from the other Xianzhou ships, so the Yao Ming and the Zhao. The name escapes me. Hold up. Oh god. Oh, Yao Cheng and Zhu Ming. I combined them together. Oops. Yeah, we definitely got to get to that too. Alright, so let's just get to go with the main quest.
I don't believe
Not really got much else to say. Holy shit. They were just saying the same thing over and over and over and over again. Hi.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Let me in. Oh, lore. What I'm actually excited for, I never read the lore. I know I said before that I grab it and the chance of oh, I'll read it later. At this point, I think I never will. Oh, it's him again. The old dude.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Not really perilous places, more just parallel place. I think it was just the one spot, but thanks for thinking that way. We're on a longer journey with you.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you.
His eyes are beautiful.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you.
Hello, Bush. Hello. Welcome to stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, can't stay for long. That's fine. Thanks for stopping by though and saying hi. It means a lot. Hope you're doing well. Hope you get to do later today is fun. Nice hat. Thanks, man. It has been adorned on my cranium for over a year. And also approximately 69-ish sessions of this. But this cap stays. Not really true, but maybe it's just laziness. It might be that.
Wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Engraved on your head. Yeah, that's why I don't want to take it off, because I have a feeling if I do, it'll rip off some flesh. Or, even worse, make me bald. Like, I know I'm getting there, but just have me have it for a little longer, please.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
They want to see that we're no cap.
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean? Since the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No
Marshal's
need for
orders?
that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
What the hell? The feeling of the arm used to hold the dishes while watching them being super wet just after finishing is like wearing the Infinity Gauntlet. Private XP faint. It's the cleanest stop at this moment of time. Some people might even call it the Infinity Cleanlet. Shall might say? How you doing, Box? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
It actually came at a good time because the waiting room was filled with a bunch of people on like the speakers saying, an ancient game to make your brain feel brand new. Celestial Jade.
By introducing the Express's witnesses
I was going
to me
slightly
alone,
insane.
aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well,
They're not on their friends list.
With you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
My gift is Yunli. That's why I make the start screen be some music instead of game audio.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Yeah, but most of the time that's not really an issue. It's just maybe just don't hang out in the Exalting Sanctum. I think if I do that, I'll be okay. Because most of the time I am just like on the train, I just like pick a track of my choice. The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the ringmaster.
Every record in the game, I've never once changed the trade music. Well, the default trade music is really good. I unfortunately have to change it because I believe the one time I left it on, that VOD got a copyright claim. And I'm just like, oh, my luck. Or maybe I'm just like, oh, I should have known better. It's a song with lyrics in it.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the Wardance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Oh?
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhu-Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Wouldn't you also want to put something that's like a bit newer in the case as like a reward? That's just me though. Shout out to you two copyright bots. Yep.
I've been wondering.
I purposely play copyright material just to prove the bots are still working.
The champion of the
Yippee.
Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Me too, bestie.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
Yeah, but competition's good.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Just a single one.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I
You both
noticed
just
just
decide.
now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
It was gonna be her all along.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Hey, why don't you choose Don Hung? Why don't you choose me? Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Sword moves?
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
I think this is happening at an appropriate pace.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The Wardance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
Her turn to get stabbed in the heat of battle. Actually, hear me out. March can do something that hasn't been done before. She stabs herself and beats fate to the punch.
I appreciate
Let's see how that
your
move
kind
turns
words,
out.
General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
But if you have two people teaching you, you can just take parts of both and you become unpredictable. You can win so many 50-50s. Oh my god. March, you could be a fighting game in a... You could be a fighting game character in a gacha game.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Well, it's actually like the most expressive Yunli's been. It's always just been like deadpan stare. It's gonna take you a decade to learn those motion inputs, March. You'll figure it out eventually. We have a demon to take care of. Kill yourself later. I'll help you.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
Would you believe me if I said that quote was said in a raspy party-going dude bro voice? Where'd you hear that from? We have a demon to take care of. Kill yourself later, man. I'll help you.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
Devil May Cry 5. So is that a... I'm trying to think of what their names are. Is that a Dante or the other guy? My brain wanted to say Nurgle, and I'm like, that's not a character. He's like the dude with the robot arm. The quote came from a bird? What? And Devil May Cry is crazy. Oh, Nero. Yeah, Nero, not Nurgle. A word combination of Nero and Virgil.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for me to become the best swordmaster on the Express. It won't be in the walk in the park, that's for sure. It's all up to you, though. Time to become the best swordmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hmm.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay.
Oh boy.
Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
What do you mean? Huayan smiling silently soon departs. I can't read.
General
He departed to see a
Huayan's
divine
gone.
foresight.
Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Through the power of yapping.
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
That too. Are we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
I want to see that condensed 7 seconds type. Kill yourself later, DMC5 on YouTube. Okay.
And he wants to see it for himself during the Wardance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two swordmasters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Man. There's always... when it comes to Jing Yuan, there's always something else going on. Always answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we just pack it up and leave tonight. I mean, it's not like we have a criminal record, as far as I know. We'll be fine answering some questions.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but
I got your back.
as the Lawfu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Ooh. Normally, Facial meets her with her old guy.
Illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Facial.
Oh my god, Yukong dialogue. Normally, Facial meets with her old comrade at arms, whom she hasn't seen for many years. Yay, Yukong dialogue. I like her VA.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
My ears are bigger than yours.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Pichu? Bro, you're not one that little rat bastard being a medic. Holy shit, Yukong. Surprise Yukong jump scare.
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
Punish?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Like, she's... Why is she recapping if Yukong is, like, already in the Lawfu? Well, this is something that's not really disclosed to her position.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today.
Thank you for the Xianzhou story recap. Faye shows another expository machine. She is not a real character. She definitely looks cool. That's something. Her eyes are wonderful. They're piecing. They're like a real Hunt character.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person. But since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
It's the way she's just... It's the same shot. She's saying all this shit with like that blank smile on her face.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Law Fu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hoolay.
Who? Lay?
Hoolay? You mean that Hoolay? The Borisin warhead? The same Hoolay who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Okay, this guy straight up looks like a... He is some sort of creature on some sort of TCG. You can pick which one. Except Pokemon. Pokemon would never. I know what you are. Yukong.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hoolay.
Magic the Gathering. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Would make them have wings. I don't know. What are some other card games? Hearthstone? Is that still relevant? Legends of Runeterra?
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution.
Hearthstone is relevant, but you. Yeah, sorry for Blizzard mention.
Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulay's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
About what?
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Ron May mention. What the hell? Wonder what ship she was talking about. After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor Inn for a well-deserved rest. Holy shit, I could read that. This night, your relentlessness from meeting... your restlessness from meeting the general in the bustling crowd before the Wardance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2. Period.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did Marchand Don Hung go?
My friendos.
When it
first opened, the Petrichor Inn had another name.
Oh. It's another one of these side cranes. Hey, you're looking for me? I'm just passing by, so no, not looking for you exactly. She's trying to send me to get you back. I knew it. I knew you were looking for me. Been waiting for a while. You have to take on my challenge if you're trying to convince me to return. How cliche. Well then, what is your challenge? You seem calm. Like you're not even complaining. That's a surprise. After gaining self-awareness, I didn't leave Heron Express immediately. I kept doing courier work for a long time, but after a while I came to realize, you humans are weird. All those addresses that don't even exist, all those contact details that can't actually reach anyone, those who deliver Riot addresses located in dangerous areas, it's simply unforgivable. Aw, man. You're being pranked, bro. That's so sad. Because we're side cranes, see? So you just chuck all kinds of problems our way? Why should we come to you instead of the other way around? It's because you're organic. What else? I'm sorry. Cut the chit-chat and get to the challenge. Yeah, any more complaints? What else? Just for your tone of voice, I'll definitely make things difficult for you. My challenge is simple. Courier delivery. I'll be the recipient, and you'll be the courier. OMG, what's this? Is it hide and seek? Let's go. Hide and seek? Yes, this is hide and seek. I'll give you a map of a location, and if you can find me, then you win. You can see that although the side crane tries to look snooty and dignified in front of you, its silhouette shows a rather ignoble figure? Ignoble? You're gonna help but think that maybe what it wanted wasn't to stump you, but your acknowledgement. 48, 49, 50. It should be hidden by now. Either he was pranked or was unknowing in a lot of illegal business. I mean, if you think about it, is illegal business just like pranks on a grander scale? Are they like pranks for...
Nothing in this report makes sense.
I'm not doing anything illegal in the business. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah, pranks on the local government. Trying to remember where that is. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hopefully I don't trigger anything.
This place is so warm. It's like a giant furnace.
Like a giant furnace. Perhaps the second went off the map. Any possibility that I gave you the wrong address deliberately? Or it's just in a really peculiar spot. Like high up somewhere.
You say you like me, but...
What are the chances it went back? It did not go back. Okay.
I wonder if there's an event for intelligence.
Yeah, it's nowhere up there. Now, this cycling could be leading me astray.
Then the dragon turns red.
But I don't think it's not in this area. I think it's still in this area, just not what the map's telling me. Alright, time to get looking, I guess.
My pal said he can pull a few strings.
Maybe one day we'll go down there. Not today, though. Not today. Wouldn't it be nice if it actually just like went back to the order?
From inside the pilot house.
Do you think
came the general's
Intellitrons
battle
can
cry.
also practice inner cultivation?
Where could the funny bird go? Oh my god, shut. You think General General would start talking like Kronky Confused Etching instead of making riddles or something? He might. He might. He does like that bit where he just talk about goose go, goose go, go back up a bit. He's good.
If I come out on top at the Wardance, I'll be able to make a name for myself.
You better type on Kronk's name, no longer worthy. Well, I think you spelled Kronk's name right the first time. This care package left open on the roadside. Under the half-open lid is a thick stack of papers that flips gently in the breeze. Check the package. You off the cover, reach into the package, and take out a large pile of manuscripts. Dear Mellow Golden Mare Immersia Club, the first battle, which is the latest chapter of the Xianzhou Sword Tale, is amazing. In my opinion, the war between the Boris and the Alliance should be next, causing drastic changes in the life of the protagonist. I hope the story will progress in this way. It follows a long essay of the protected plot that consists of almost 200,000 words, full of twists and turns and surprises. At the end of the story, the protagonists are expected to die one after another and then be brought back to life by the Paz. You have no idea whether the Immersion Club adopted the ideas in the essay that is worthy of winning the Interestral Peace Media Annual Award. Bird is in the garden. Actually? No. You have no name.
Success and failure.
How did I miss it in the garden?
This place is so. I wonder if there's an event for it.
Collect. Bud is in garden.
You say you like me, but...
There's not another garden.
When the dragon turns red, then the green pine shall shed.
Come on. This bird shouldn't be hard to find. It's a linear game. Come on, man. Come on, me. I almost wonder if it isn't in the garden because they answer differently.
You say you like me, but...
What are the chances of that? Anyway, alright. I'm done looking. I'll find the bird later. I'll find the bird later. What's Merch doing?
There you are.
Sorry, I was looking for a bird. Why are you here too, Jianqing? What kind of master waits on the apprentice doorstep? March, show some respect to your master. What kind of master waits on the apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
I haven't taught a girl before.
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to,
Oh,
get
that
used
dude.
to it.
That too. Dang, the bird won. Hey man, birds always win. I haven't seen an L in my life.
Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the Wardance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do? March is always a good girl. What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
So I let this other bird give you the first L? I mean, first off, it's not a real bird. It's a robotic bird. Yeah, I said it. If you're artificial, you're... you don't belong here.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
And I know this guy called Dr. Ratio, and if he doesn't like somebody, he just throws chalk at him. Like, really hard. I can give you his phone number.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless.
I'm just doing what's best.
Way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waves to you, and oh god. Oh. Hey, let me know if you guys see the bird.
It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the Wardance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What the hell does a reverse mentorship gift even mean? Is reverse really even necessary?
What's this? beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhuming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Oh.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Hey, that's arguably the most important part.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Swords for a beginner. Kind of a weird thing to think about, especially when it's like a weapon.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Hey, why do I feel like I'm third wheeling? I'm the apprentice here. Moments later.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Am I ready to slay?
Perfect.
I mean,
I
slash?
chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Your first lesson, beat his ass.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, you know, it's a gauge of how good or bad you actually are with swords.
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
Okay, experience with martial arts, that's a stretch.
Come on. Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The novices stand.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see... Come on. Step forward
come on,
and
do
strike
it.
with the sword.
Do it, girl.
Oh, look at a little training dummy over there.
All right, let's get started with the training.
This is the dude I brought in, Cloud
Are you
instructor.
ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
That's the spirit. Break her bones like this broken glass. Gone.
I could take 10 of you.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced. With this sword, why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me?
Come on. Let me fight.
Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea, Masters.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
Blade in flight!
Yes, you.
Ignore him. Strength is everything. Practice is over.
We got her all. Might as well use it.
Swords descend.
So I guess she gets a stack for every. Nah, she gets another stack. Okay. I don't know if the tutorial wants me to use like March again. I don't know. Yeah.
Right on time. Like this? Polished? Well done.
I'm gonna use something in Yun Li? I don't know.
Better not underestimate me.
Oh, she gets a second anytime she attacks. Okay.
Strike with heart. Yes, you. Time for some sword play. Blade in flight. Splitting clouds, severing mountains.
The Zifo effect never needing to be refreshed is wild.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Strike with heart.
I get it now. You'll make for good practice.
So this is gonna be like a super attack? A super attack!
Hard and focused mind. Here I come.
Right on time.
Gonna show me what
Now I
you're
can
made
use
of?
this.
Show you what I can really do.
What was that March 7th, the Apex heroine?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Oh my god. It's been a while since March 7th actually got me a good laugh, so her in the middle of it is saying, eating less carbs!
Rock shattering slash.
Yeet.
Again. Yes, you. Right on time.
Oh, I just realized her
one-time
also
hit.
charged like our wonderful Knight of Beauty. Okay.
Blade in flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Because I used her all, I'm just like, that's felt a bit underwhelming. What about the big one?
A one-time strike with heart. Time for some sword play.
Not like her she can assault you for some reason. Weird.
That's how a true master does it.
I think in this instance I want to use her because she'll probably get hit next.
All right, check out this move.
There we go.
It descends with might. Right.
That's how it works. Hiya!
So, how many of my moves? Blade in flight.
I'll melt you all down. Through the clouds, it cleaves a path.
Oh, she has multiple alt lines. Neat.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Get the big one for having an enemy actually hit her before you get another turn. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the cool animation I was looking for.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
Yeah, shut up, March. If you run before you walk, you will walk better than the other walk learners. Hey, Jabin. Hello, hello. Mommy who? Anyway, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for using a kit. No problem. No problem.
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Did I just say, Jave, I'll do a 10 pull for you? You're so fucking toxic, I swear to God.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
But isn't swordplay dancing?
Skilled swordmasters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
A sword theorist.
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Better use of year 3. Try to put characters those people use. Oh. Okay, remember it too great. Can you just... What 3 characters actually have for a support unit? If you tell me that, I can probably figure out which one I use. I was trying to say, but I just got back from resume. Don't worry about that.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
They're so dating.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Acheron, Jingli, and Riot. Okay, yeah, I use Ranmei. 100%. Because, you know, I just make a break effect team in SimUni and I don't have a Ranmei. And I have fucking the Firefly, Gallagher, and then Harmony MC. And I'm just like, alright, instead of Asta, boop, Ranmei. We have a new path, hunt. New path, the hunt unlocked. And she didn't need to get stabbed to do it. Select the switch paths. Can we talk about how messed up it is that March gets this and yet our MC doesn't? And she's a 4-star, we're technically a 5-star. You can use Ranmei and SimUni. Yeah, for like the Div Uni thing, yeah. Div Uni go for planner. I want that for the MC too! March is bestie, so get wrecked. Hear me out though. March is bestie, but what did you say our very first bestie would be ourselves? Because how's you supposed to make friends if you don't think that you're a friendable guy? Or gal, or whatever you identify as. Sped Path of the Hut, and now her relics are... I was gonna say her relics are dog shit, but... Oh, the active direction is gone. Okay. So which one does she use? That sounds about right. Okay. So what can she actually do? It just deals imaginary damage. Just hits per action by the next 2 hits. Increase the fixed damage. Okay. Increase speed. Basic damage. Huh. So if I do this on a DPS character, I just do more damage, but if I do it on the other 3 characters, I just do more toughness when she does her enhanced basic? Interesting. Interesting. Point charge. Basically. Interesting. I kind of like that. Conversion Substance enemies' weakness type is the same as Shifu's combat type. When breaking weakness, triggers the imaginary break effect. That sounds about right. Mars action advance forward 25%. And after using that, increases crit damage by break effect by... Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Crit rate. Damn. Another character I need to build crit rated. Son of a bitch. What actually would be a good light cone for March? I don't know. I mean, you can't go wrong with swordplay. That one actually ain't too bad either. But of course she gets hit. It's kind of, you know, bad. Look who's in at the end. Anyway. Time marches on and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Even though we're a teleport away to get back on the train, I gotta give you a message.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight swordmasters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance.
The March crit ratio is 7165, but I drained all 2400 reserve resin. Oh.
One of them is Yanqing.
Wait, that's a
the
lot.
boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Huayan from the Xianzhou Juming.
How much reserve did you have? Because I didn't play this game for like 9 days, and I had like 11, like close to 1100 reserve. What the hell?
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
I'll try not to die.
As soon as I finish character for the patch, I'll not use resin like I felt usually takes 2.5 weeks. How the hell do you do that? What is it? Yeah, how do you do your dailies? Because literally my morning routine is that I just get trace materials, and those are usually my mornings. Maybe he's just a real gamer. Somebody gives all 500 daily points and takes 2 minutes. Oh yeah, I guess just doing planner ornament, that's like basically saying, hey, you did it? Wow. Days and nights fly by in the delve as the Wardance fast approaches. Just the first world of Sim Uni. Oh. So like here's the thing, that's probably a very smart way to do it, but there's a part of my brain that's just like, no, Sim Uni World 1's for babies. I'm not a baby anymore. Forgot about that one. This game can do it all at once, I'll just be a lazy bastard. Maybe I should start doing that, honestly. The strict supervision for 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Okay. Do I need to add Serena Williams? And that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
I'm hungry.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the Wardance.
Maybe a chance of defeating my masters.
Just watch, I'll win a fight when the time comes.
10 pull? Oh yeah, whoops. Shui killing all the enemies for using overworld skill is funny. Oh, you guys are probably super low level still. That is funny. I want to fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Like you're a proud parent.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
You gotta wonder how much bickering has gone on in between the montage we did not see. Like a shut up like that is just like Yanqing finally getting on her nerves.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
How about 2 swords? Or if you're a real one like my homie Zoro, 3 swords.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Not in the garden, please. It's a very nice garden. Yanqing is hiding the trauma of the sword that flies because he is a flying sword that flies because flying swords are a sword that fly. If you're a crazy one, that my homeboy General Grievous 4 swords. Oh yeah, General Grievous, he's got 4 swords.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Oh my god, Marge. She has front row seats to this intense drama.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Zhu generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Oh no, we've been found out. In our secluded
Tomorrow is
garden.
the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
I do not see pink in that man's hair. I do not see pink. I just don't. It does not exist. Chuckle pink-haired fox. That's what I'm saying. Part of boy like my man's Dante, DM, Devil May Cry 5 sword. 5 swords. 5 swords, a motorcycle. Motorcycle's a sword, and you bare fist assisted by firearms. He has 5 swords? That was just the one. Plus the bike, plus the punchies and the guns. Like if we're gonna be a demon hunter, you gotta be strapped. I like chicken. Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
I'm more pink than you, bitch.
I'm Xianzhou, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
Should we let this man cook? I think he's cooking up some metaphors here.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry, I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School. It specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor.
And a healer that
Fine.
falls on the path
Call
into
me a
hillity.
cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
I suddenly getting all serious with kids. I think you just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Do you recognize this bottle?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Not the Yabra flower. Come on, dude. I'm just smoking on that fucking Yabra, dude. They puff that shit, it comes out like tumble dust. Yeah, first the cis flower. Is that the flower the Yabra mates with?
Is it poison?
It's something alright, the Yabra.
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However...
I thought the Yabra was just going to be anesthesia, because you don't feel anything when you take a...
Increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
When this game's saying shit like Yabra and Grand Blue saying Riz consistently, I think we have infected the gacha developers. Or the localizations team are very aware of who their target audience is and is trying to match the lingo. And you know what? They're doing a great job.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know,
huffing on Yabra.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Oh god. When the guy whose eyes stay shut opens. But watching Walking Dead, so I don't reply to anything, that's why. And chicken? What's this chicken bit? Let's see here. I think I only watched up to season 4 of The Walking Dead show.
Surviving
I didn't
the
go past
battlefield
that.
reshapes all notions of worth. be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the Wardance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the Wardance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The Wardance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the Wardance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right?
Oh yeah, we haven't.
Well then...
Oh fuck. You'll give me a tour. I was so excited to see the ship that I skipped dialogue. Okay. Let's see here. So it's been like about an hour and a half now, so I'm gonna take this time to go for a little bit of a break so y'all could enjoy staring at March's new attire. She might do her idols. We'll see. But if not, you can just look at her face. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to stand up and stretch all that good shit. Gamer so you can kill them instantly leave. Actually, before I go for my break, I'm gonna do a 10 pull. Is the man who has been bothering me here? Also, I think about it. I have these. I keep forgetting about the standard banner. Let's see what light cones I get this time. Okay, we'll take that. More of those? I'll take some of those. Banger 10 pull. Banger. Akbar really came here to say he could kill them instantly and leave. He'll cook a dish with Yabra and destroy the senses of 2 children. Oh, Pela. That way Pela's... Is my Pela E6 now? He might be. Hold up. Oh my god, congrats, Pale. You're E6.
Stay focused. Push forward.
She can outdo more damage. Wonderful. Oh no, Herta's E6. That ain't bad.
Divine inspiration? It's only several thousand ideas racing through my mind every minute.
You missed it, do it again. I can do it again. Let's see here. Where is Kafka? We did get another one of these. And that's kind of a banger. Sweet. What was the other one? Oh yeah, it was the one that's... Oh, that one's S5 already. Goddamn. This is what my Acheron would wear if I had one. Do it again? Yeah, we can do it again. We'll do it on this one. Yippee! Oh dear. What trust? I trust nothing, man. I'm a broken individual. This game hates me. We win these, I have luck beyond gods. Yeah, you're fucking stealing my luck. You're luck glutton. I glucked it if you would. I glucked it if you would. We got Yanxing because he's fucking This is the game's way of saying just to like not spend jade on characters anymore. I don't know, man. E4 Hanya?
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
It's a good E4 picture, I guess. I did it? You would have won if we waited instead of Jamin's request. Nah. At this point, the only way a game's gonna give me a 5-star I want is if I just have 160 because I can't win a 50-50 since Blade pretty much. You got the best male ice hunt 5-star. You're not wrong. As a matter of fact, he's the only ice hunt character. Can't wait to get power crept by a 4-star. Oh, I hate it here. What's the point of doing dailies? Honestly, I just want to... So anyway, I'm going to go for a break, and also on my break, I'm going to shit my hands and clap, so... I'm not sure if you guys should do the same, but if you need to get some food, drink, beer, boom, now is also your time. Be back soon. I hate this game. I hate this game. Why do I play it? So. And yeah, it doesn't say that. I mean, like, do I have to, man? Do I have to go back out there and entertain the masses and not just, I don't know, go upside down for no reason? I don't know if I can keep doing this shit, man. Come on. It's not what the people want. But the people want to see this funny bird do things. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back to another session of me just getting boned over and over again. I think I need to pick me up. I'll look at that DMC5 clip. See how real and true it is. Have you lost your mind? Kill yourself later, I'll help. That helps a little bit. So I recommend it's going to be flooded with random DMC5 stuff. No, not really. Okay. That's all nice and dandy. Other than the fact that my polls in this game are destroyed, like lately this whole week I've actually been like pretty good about like kind of watching what I eat, which is a weird thing to say, and I feel like I think I really felt like actually watch myself for about that, because like around 4 today where I was actually felt like hungry, like it was the good old-fashioned, you know, the tummy rumbling thing, like, oh, we gotta eat something. And I actually stood there for like a few seconds, thought to myself, when was the last time I felt like this? Because my eating hasn't been great, especially since I started my new job. Well, it's not really new anymore, it's been there for like 10 months now. And yeah, it feels kind of nice. I probably haven't lost weight much at all. But on top of watching what I eat, I've also just kind of been eating less. Like I'm not like cutting cold turkey with anything, or just going from like a portion of leftovers to like half my portion. No, it's more like my portion, like maybe a little leftovers. So I think just gradually easing my body to like getting used to eating less food. That's cool. And it's also not like I'm super overweight. I mean, I've technically been overweight for like my whole damn life. It's just been the last few months where like I'll wear something, or I'll just look down, I'm just like, look at this fat fuck. And it's weird to think that what kind of spawned me actually lose. Like, I've been trying to, like, be healthier. Like, I do work out every morning and whatnot. But weirdly enough, it was like my first time watching, like, a Smash Brothers Melee top 8 in a while. I did this. Yeah, I watched it Sunday. It was for Supernova. And, you know, it was a top 8, so, you know, only banger sets only. That's usually how Melee goes. Even if, like, a Puff's involved, it's a pretty banger set nowadays. And I saw my goat out there. My goat, Mango. And I saw he had, like, the shorter hair. Just like, oh, he kind of looks like what he did, like 10 years ago. And then I saw him stand up and actually saw that he wasn't a fat fuck anymore. I'm just like, holy shit, he actually does look like 10 years younger. Even though he's, like, in his early 30s now. And I saw that, just like, if he can lose weight, and he's, like, a professional gamer. I mean, he also had the help of, like, a Peloton. But, like, majority of weight loss is still, like, watching what you eat. Yeah, so if I too could also do the Mango, just lose weight by just being healthy, hey, you know, I felt inspired. Melee is a game I probably never played, but goddamn it, is it super entertaining to watch. And that's the Mango. Yep. I too like chicken. Chicken's a pretty lean meat, to be honest. Not a lot of fat. The best joke to come from Smash is calling various things the Mango. Yeah, it mainly only applies to Melee. But also anything Mango does is the Mango. Verily goes straight to my thighs. Yup. Some nice plump chicken thighs. Anyway, story, hooray!
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
What support should I put up? You should probably swap Jing Liu with something. Because Acheron's a pretty slappable support unit just because all you need is... Because all the other person needs is like some nihility units and she's good to go. And Ranmei's just probably the best character in the game. Because she can be used on like fucking anything. Meanwhile, Jing Liu, she is kind of team dependent. So we just have a swap for her. I mean, like... I think an easy support swap is just to like... Look at... So, like, whatever, like, the new characters are, just, like, look at the ones where people are going to farm a lot and just, like, put on a unit that people would probably use. Or just, like, make it easier. Aren't they all team dependent? Yeah, they're all team dependent. It's just... I think it's more a case of just, like, how slappable is a unit into a team comp. Because I feel like with Jing Liu, you really need to have like a Bronya or like a Bronya or a shit, what's her name? Sparkle to like really make her work. Just because getting off those two skills like before she goes sicko mode's a pain in the ass. Acheron, she just needs some people to apply debuffs and then she can nuke something with her ult. And then Ranmei, she just presses one button and it's just like, hey, the game is now in easy mode. That's kind of what I mean. But I'm not sure like what the new places to farm traces, not traces, but just like new materials are for like Yunli and Zhao Qi, whatever his name was. God, I'm so bad at names. Whatever they need to farm, just like pick, I think like a unit there that can be really good for farming is probably best. I say that as I don't take my own advice just because I'm lazy. Yep, anyway. I mean, I already talked to you. I'm stupid. Magic.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
To the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
So ominous. What's you smell?
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, Zhao. That's how you pronounce his name.
No, it's nothing.
I smell furries, and it's not
Do
me.
you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the Wardance ceremony.
But isn't the ship like immediately up to the top left of it also the Sky Splitter?
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
You put Boot Hill on because no one gives him love? Man. Boot Hill's such a fun character.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
That entire cutscene, I was kind of waiting for Yunli to talk. Because in her art, she has her mouth, but it's just Yanqing just monologuing. Who's better than Firefly in most cases, but the problem is he's the only character in the game where you need to be good at the RPG for when you use it at max capacity. To the guy who needs to go pew pew, you need to get aggro and psycho so you can slap a little harder. I mean, having like Boot Hill support you is probably pretty good because you're generally just going to be fighting enemies either like 10 levels below or like the same level as like what you have now, so it should be 80. And he just kind of nukes like anything he like decides to, you know, square up with. And my Akron needs her leg coat. I don't know, there's that 4-star one which is just like to give you like the increased crit damage on your alts or just crit damage in general? I don't know. I just have the S5 now and I don't have an Acheron. And that's probably what I'm gonna save all my Jades on is Acheron. I don't care how many patches it takes for her to come back.
Age doesn't
I'm just
really
gonna get
matter.
her.
All swordmasters will understand how I feel.
Never ask a man his age.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Sure.
I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the Wardance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oh, whoops.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the Wardance Ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dream. I've been working hard too, you know.
Hey, what about me, Mr. Pink-haired Fox?
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
I mean, they gotta get maintained at least.
Actually, this is a restricted area.
Oh, just kidding.
But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Xianzhou waves and then leaves. Mommy, can you give me the $100 top up?
Seriously, I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Okay, hear me out. What if I just sub to you? And then eventually that subscription will equal $100. This is a long-term $100.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, hold up. I didn't say anything about 200. Let's see here. Come on, Brain, you can do it. Brain. That's that setting. Okay. Nope, it's not that one. No, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Alright, there you go. I think I should have done a while ago.
Why don't we take a day off?
I thought we were gonna go to the Sky Splitter.
You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
Dream on.
You know, cramming before a fight never works out.
Our rest in peace Steven Tyler's voice.
For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Dude's gonna edge for a whole day. That's crazy. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh no, it's locked off. It's not the actual hashtag not my Stargazer Navalia. And where's the enemies?
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Hey, why are we whispering?
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Not the glorious cause.
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
Walking Dead is back on it, Miss Butcher. Are you watching Walking Dead on TV? What the hell?
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. Harzash! Who's there?
What the hell's a Harzash?
Who are you guys?
Oh, what I said. So while I won't be able to do the $100 top up, what I can do is subscribe to your channel, which I did. And it's not something I should have done a while ago. That's what I did.
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Damn, they didn't know who Yanxing is. That's already a red flag.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I'll take that one's right now. Who you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Yunli's face. What is he doing?
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Plains.
Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanxing?
Whoosh!
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
I knew I wasn't paying attention. Like, I didn't recognize Master Yanxing. Looks like they were tampering with the Starscape production line, huh? Yeah, they didn't recognize Yanxing at all.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanxing at all. That's really weird.
I know, right? It's like we share a brain. Or at least a couple brain cells.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Don't worry, Big Sis won't cause anything bad.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Take a photo. Mission more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The photo shot. Required objectives are listed on the top left corner of the Photoshop interface. Photo shoot interface. Bro, photo shoot isn't a real word. When all the Photo shoot. Requirements are met. You can press a shutter to complete this shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. Look at these. Wait, what the fuck? They won't let me move? Ta-da.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktalk's
Oh
plans.
my god, these names. Grulok and Moktalk. These are the most Warcraft names I've ever heard. Favorite photography instructions. Shoot your friends. Hang your family. Frame them all.
So where are we heading next?
Dark Crystal last... Yeah, they are like Dark Crystal last names. The only thing these guys are missing are a couple of invisible strings and hands up their ass.
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
It's so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
And stop talking. You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crates. If someone were to open the crate at the moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. A floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After it feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktalk said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
I mean, this whole place is filled with, lowly beasts. The parting footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh boy, trailing.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Here we've got these Metal Gear-esque cardboard boxes to hide behind.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
There he goes. He's running.
We should catch up to them, quickly! they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Yeah. The moment the Foxian reaches out. I mean, I'm waiting. Just rolled Sandolphin and Granblue. This is hype. Sandolphin cool. Why is the NPC not moving? What did I do? I don't know. Let's try again.
Never mind who they are. Let's just...
You guys gonna do something, or? Uh-oh. Not all targets reached.
Don't get too close, Miss March. They might spot you.
Never mind who they are.
Come on, buddy, do something. Be sus. What are the chances? Is this a bug? I might have encountered a bug. Well then.
Wanna go take some pictures? Or maybe we can go drink some Immortal's Delight.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of this.
Alright, let's try this again.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Hey.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us.
I must have just started the photo thing at a weird time and then the NPC just didn't move.
Lord Moktok is ready. The
Moktok.
revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh. I don't think the Borson were like shapeshifters.
Borson? Skills
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
So we're doing this without Harmony MC. Well then.
Pardon my manners.
Get to work. Let's speed things up a little bit. Ouch.
Everything is where. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Yeah.
Until everything burns to ashes.
What a city little character.
Scared yet? Huh?
Step up, let's see ya!
I could take. Yeah. I will claim victory for myself. Fight to live. Scared yet?
In the mood for another beating? Nice, like my friends?
Indulge yourselves.
Indulge yourselves!
Ouch.
Set the scene.
Yeah, none of that moon raging shit.
Ready to shine. Oh, I get it. Huh, yeah.
Do it again.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borson eventually to Xianzhou, had the Borson disguise themselves as Foxians. Yeah, actually, how did they do that?
What kind of trick did they use? When we were tracking them earlier, they looked just like normal Xianzhou Foxians.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
They're everywhere.
Check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun. An officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Ah! Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners.
Yeah, the guy that totally was not sus behind our backs.
If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
What's a cockroach?
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Back to me! Oh damn, look at that line of heavy hitters. Jing Yuan, Fei Xiao, and Huaiyun.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Nice to meet you, lady.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Perhaps. Yeah, we're here to answer some questions as witnesses. General Jing Yuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You hear about the Ambrosia resurrection? No? Yeah, we're here to answer some questions.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
So Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
We're negotiating. We are no longer in a questioning. We are in negotiation mode.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It all comes down to Stellaron. We are the good guys. Raise your suspicion about your relationship with the Stellar Hunter. Talk about Elia's prophecy. I still don't understand what the negotiation strategy is. Oh god. I'm just dumb. Founding General of the Xianzhou Yaqing. She comes to observe the war dance under the orders of the Marshal. However, the troopers over trips to observe the situation in Lafu. First impression of the General is that she is straightforward and stern, therefore trying to deceive her is probably not a good idea. It all comes down to the Stellaron.
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Urilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Man, it's been so long since we've done this Xianzhou story. The perceptions of Lafu seem suspicious. I have personally met Don Shu. Doesn't really answer a question, though. The exile of Enviro is what led to this calamity. Refuse to answer anything. This is negotiation strategy. The previous round negotiations. Get the round negotiations. Double results of this round of negotiations. What to do, what to do. I wonder if actually mentioning Don Shu wouldn't be a bad idea.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Wush found the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantalia is a heliobus. Fantalia is eager to attain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor, refused to answer anything. I mean, was Fu Xuan there? She was, like, at a distance. I remember she was actually there when we were... No, she wouldn't have. She wasn't there. And she did want the Ambrosial Arbor.
I was there, fighting Phantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
Hooray!
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
Oh, the dodge shoe one was kind of eh. Because I don't really quite remember how she actually got the Stellar into the arbor. Unless it wasn't really Don Shu that did it? No, what would it have been? Actually, I don't know. Really don't have a reason how it got in there. We just know that it was planted somehow.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the Wardance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the Wardance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
There's an enemy among us.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borson. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borson believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Fentilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
And somehow Palpatine... I was actually going to say it. The Fentilia has returned.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Oh? Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, me too. I object. Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hoolay.
Exactly. Hoolay is locked up in the Law Fu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borson, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borson suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It seems like they're already moving, though.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hoolay, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Ooh. Oh boy, I can't wait to go to prison. Books. Yeah, more lore.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Firo gives you a once-over despite lacking any apparent reason. You feel scrutinized as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
Do you really believe this? What are you looking
You're
at?
definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
You better not get it its line of fire.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
This will probably be a quick in and out. 10-minute adventure. We're at Scale Gorge. Sometime later, a Stargate carries you and Don Hong to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Nice.
You have a name? Just Messenger? Warden? Wardance seems to recognize you and understand your purpose of visit. She steps aside and motions for you to enter the shackling prison. If both of you are ready, please follow me to the shackling prison. Alright, let's get in there. I've heard so much about this place.
The shackling prison.
What a handsome mug.
I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
This is the entrance to the shackling prison. Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Scale Gorge Waters Keep too? Is it through that door I'll be inside the prison? Yeah, is there more than one location for it?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Cool. He likes the shackles. Maybe Don Fung liked the shackles. Ready to go in. Maybe Don Hung's just like, man, it's really done bad back then, huh? What is this animal that I've become? Anyway, new area. 23 chests, that's a lot. Whoa. Huh. Gonna be a pretty vertical area. Why are you looking at me like that?
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Whoa, look at this guy.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hoolay back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hoolay to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Like us, Ray just looked at him and she's like, I don't do handshakes. I don't have an animation for it.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hoolay, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Whoa, that's a lot of wars.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hoolay since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hoolay. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food, yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin.
Maybe he's just built different.
The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hoolay is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
The Punishment Division, you say? I feel like we've heard that somewhere before, too.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
Maybe he got touched by that abundance lady.
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hoolay's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Prisoner Hoolay, Summer of Crimes, the Borisin Warhead, a denizen of abundance. Well, there we go. Abundance boy. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxies and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes? Whoa. Detention method. Prisoner must be subjugated to the punishment of the Forest of Swords, never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Notes. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Such like a soft language way of doing that. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of the lupotoxin? Yeah. 3. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unnoted, and the individuals belong in... Well, hold on. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Or do not mention Jing Yuan when conversing with this prisoner.
Please, take this
He
pellet
gets
before
PTSD.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hoolay.
Just swallow it already. Hoolay is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear.
Hey, lupatoxin, I was right.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
I smell sus. You get a cops and KF Foxboy saying to eat the medicine.
Your Honor.
What is it?
Don't say it's nothing again.
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Oh no.
Let's keep moving.
He's gonna keep moving. The imposter.
Here we are.
The other ones that really know are marching the meddling kids.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Ooh.
Looks good.
Hey, treasure.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
I'm just walking around, bro. There's not much to see here. What's on this? You notice the Scale-Gorge Waterscape Shackling Prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea. It's a column construct that extends endlessly into the depths. Spare affairs, monitor, and manage real-time information on prison cells and prisoners on this screen. And this Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Hey, Hanya. Is you? Are you and your sister the only judges here? How do I know that Shui Yi's here? I mean, I don't, so... Yeah, it's you.
As one of the judges from the Interrogation Division, I'll be recording your testimony today. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Lofu.
Teehee. It was all lucky coincidence. Pom-Pom takes care of us at home and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes. Very true.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
I don't think someone like you would have favoritism. I think you would just, like, have bias towards your fellow judges and, your sister, of course.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Oh, Lord. Where did Don Hug go? Oh well.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that. You're funny.
Oh shit, what did I say? So there are really 18 floors here?
This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is that true, Dunhung?
Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure. But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know. Anyway, please don't try anything like that. Please, come this way.
Yeah, I have the power of invisible walls. It's kind of nice. Monkeys.
Looks good.
Damn. No. This will just feel so weird seeing these guys and not getting attacked. It's kind of nutty if you think about it. Oh, this is where we came from. Attack new points, but why?
Is that all?
Oh shit, we got cube. Cube. Hexanexus remakes a complete remake version of Hexanexus. Select the device in the middle of the screen and you can stack cubes along the indicated direction. Each time you stack a cube, a resource cube is consumed. Stack cubes alter the device's shape. When its shape matches with those shown on the plates on the two sides, the puzzle is solved. When stacking cubes on a non-designated spot, the plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Select cancel or reset to revert the stacking process. Rotate the screen to observe the device from multiple angles. Okay. Let's keep on the device to begin stacking.
No match for me.
Interesting. The Hex Pass. Premium gaming subscription service newly released by the Hex Club, designed by the think tank. I'm gonna ask from Chamber Forge from various tiers. Huh. The niche grows. Anya blocks your way forward. She has been entrusted with the important task of ensuring that you only explore areas that she deems safe. But there's normal people there. What do you mean? Also, we take an elevator and then Shui Yi and friends go down the steps. So inefficient.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
I don't think it's scare.
Let's get going then.
I'm sure people aren't scared of your appearance. Not in our Lord and Savior year 2024. Yeah, that's obviously something like fairly inappropriate to tell like a woman. Yeah, you're ticking a lot of boxes for us, man. So I think you're doing pretty all right. So messed up.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
I'll take that. So here, more cube.
No match for me.
Does that actually work? Oh, oh no. It no work. None of these work.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
I could be in there.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, A bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Max and those crates are no joke. The APZ has managed to cut the attention of the Borison. Yeah, those bags can. Hey man, the bags of the Xianzhou, they'll fuck you up.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Well.
What's happening here? Why are these
Ouch.
things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Hey.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Step up, let's see ya.
These are abnormal.
Let's improvise.
Ouch.
This thing is going what? Ew, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Indulge yourselves!
Firefly type will set the seas ablaze! Scared yet? Huh? Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your
More blessings.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
These elevators were doing break too much.
Damage sustained.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Lacerate.
Set the seas ablaze!
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
In the mood for another beating?
Armor damaged.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing!
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Like John mentioned, there was some kind of biological tissue inside the Max. Where are the Spiritfarers? Why would anyone come to help us? Yeah, like John did mention
The Alchemy
that.
Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison, the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
A few moments prior, Sui leads Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Definitely to make a new team for this guy. Alright. I'm trying to remember what he actually does. What do you do? Some of that does like pretty good alt damage. Well, like what kind of alt damage? Sure, why not? This will go great. I'm sure of it.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
So indicate the order in which the city has been left. From the bottom to the top. Was that from Okay. I was trying to think what's considered like north here. Yeah, it's just going from bottom to top.
Not bad. It could even use some more intensity.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
The sounds of prisoners. Love it.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hoolay. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hoolay to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Hoolay?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just
It's
a
the
humble
Sasuke
counselor
again.
of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
It's like the least threatening game of all time.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Moza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
Go Numpy!
I like adding fuel to the fire.
Alright, what does he do exactly? 'Cause all I remember is that his ult increases crit damage for like alts. I turn with a high chance to flag 1 stack of Ashen Roast. There's a high chance of like causing the enemy to take damage, would also be considered a bird. It's bird at the same time. Okay.
More seasoned.
Adjust.
The market is on. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
You fool! All in. I suggest you surrender now. Of course. I'll still kill you all.
Or maybe
But I promise it'll be swift.
Watch your head.
Low risk, high reward.
Bust. We do have the funny bust man on the team.
Got the defense? I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Interesting.
Answer me. 0 points.
Not the flashiest.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
No dirty trick. All in.
I think the meal hurt.
Your answers? A test. Fail.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Mosa.
It's not time yet.
Tricks. Watch your head.
Ooh.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Armor damaged.
Oh, that's not great.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
The market is on. Right! Investing in victory means playing the
Come on, game.
More seasoned.
Answer me. 0 points.
Sure, I'll play along.
Steady.
Back. Watch your head.
Essay knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Fail. Armor damage. 0 points.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Been a long time. Boy, welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Looks like Shui needs another body.
Oh, great Hoolay, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline.
You already kind of look like a fox, though.
It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
See, that's what I'm saying.
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
Uh-oh.
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
What about Maz? Or Moze? Same time for McNosky, Don, Hung,
The Wardens
and Hanya realize that the situation in the prison is out of control.
in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the Nether Key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
It's like the testament you have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever you go, we always end up in trouble. That's
What's
for
the
damn
fastest
sure.
way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
I was wondering if I should call it here or keep going. Because I have no idea how long this last section is. Like another 40? Like, is that... So for me, that's like another hour. Okay. I guess I just won't take too long in each area.
Yes, ma'am.
As long as each original Afu update, honestly. This thing's still broke, right? Yeah.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
It was because they realized...
Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
What the hell are you doing down here? No operating permissions. Anything else we can do here? Before we press buttons? Nope. Okay, time to press buttons. Anyway, get back to my original point. The team decided to remember how to write after the game got it on is just do not write. No, I think what it was is... Like, I feel like they kind of knew that Star Rail wasn't going to garner as big of an audience as Genshin, so they probably had a few updates stacked up. Where it's just like, yeah, here's just like stuff for players to get used to on top of, you know, like this like Bellabog being like pretty girthy. And then after they realized that Star was actually kind of doing just as well or sometimes better than Genshin, at least revenue-wise, they're just like, hey, what if you put more effort into it? And that's what we're seeing right now. It does also be that there's like way more talking. But that's just the nature of JRPGs. Doesn't mean it's good,
Some
though.
spirit-bearers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation...
Damn it. Damn it, how do you...
Given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Yeah, fuck safety. Just go.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
I just know those Borsa don't give a fuck. What are the chances that they're still down here? Probably not.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hoolay has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Probably.
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
So we gotta do our sleuthing. Oh, damn it. Yeah. So much pottery to destroy. Sharp fangs grew unchecked along the deceased protruded lower jaw, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the other Borisan corpses. To begin to see why the Borisan could easily infiltrate the lords of the shackling prison, they not only shapeshifted into the Cloudness, but into Foxians too. Kalika, the warden, was serving her duty in an intense battle when she died. You reset the mask over her face and pray for her heroic soul to rest in peace. Oh, we found Shui. We can investigate all these corpses. I'll still investigate every corpse, though. She'll be fine. This warden fought to her death and her weapons nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison. She forgot to bring her weapon here. Sort of fought to her death. She should have been somewhere in the prison. I think that was the same one I talked to. And then we have Bird, who did absolutely nothing. Coordinates armor catches your attention. They do not seem to be your average Foxian for one. Spider looks like it underwent a drastic shapeshifting, one that failed to conceal the guard hairs around their neck. Anyway, Shrey, how you holding up?
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui Yi briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisan ones.
So, the intruders and Hoolay are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A bird that was randomly here. It spawned in. Oh, what the heck? A Cyber Spectre. Yeah, what the heck?
Reconstruct.
It's It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
So what did the bird?
At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Okay. Oh, good. My favorite puzzle. God, I gotta remember how to do these ones. Up, other way. Hold on. There we go. Struggle with these puzzles as an option.
I'm back.
And I can fly.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A Cyber Spectre, that's pretty convenient. Your uniform is kind of cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
You're in its delivery. The side crane.
Yao-Qing messengers escaped.
Bro, what the fuck? That went so fast. Though intermittent in its delivery, the side crane provides you with incessant and essential intelligence.
And the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Cyclone flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yao-Qing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hoolay should probably be our top priority.
Whee! Touch. No, my cube puzzle. Prison guards check in prison may be well trained, but they likewise suffer deaths and casualties in the face of the Borison's horrifying assault.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
Is it mock talk?
Invisible intruders?
Oh shit.
Watch your back!
They were invisible.
These aren't prisoners from this prison.
I keep skipping shit, I'm sorry.
My friends?
Indulge yourselves!
Yeet.
That's all you got?
Until everything burns to ashes!
It ain't over.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze! Scared yet? Huh?
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Bye.
Fight to live! No manners, huh? Who will it be?
Rhythm get messed up.
Firefly set the seas ablaze!
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
I'll catch up.
Scared yet? Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
Step up, let's see ya.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze! Who invited you? Huh?
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Great. Teamwork.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Fight to live!
Just focus on the fight.
And then we got a big guy.
Set the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true.
Oh damn, I didn't hit that guy at all.
Those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
Merciful Medicus. Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Saving me won't earn you any favors. Fight to live! Scared yet?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
In the mood for another beating?
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Set the seas ablaze! No manners, huh? Huh? Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
More
Dreams
speed.
do come true.
Nice, like
Thanks
it,
for the
my
hit.
friends. Indulge yourselves! Secret of a safe. It ain't over. Sam in position. Detonate. Joining the battle. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let's improvise.
Immortality.
Ooh. Yeah, we can do a cube puzzle. Oh, that's kind of weird. You can make them float.
Is that all?
Well, there we got Moe's. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak spoken of by Honey now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably you could decipher this expressionless facade as it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago. You look better when you're silent. Mr. Fled. You look better when you're silent.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems. The prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless, but doesn't he hear your friend?
Your friend is in Houlay's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
I just gotta see him as retainer cohort.
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best-case scenario...
We kick all those bad guys' butts. We trap them inside the prison. Both we and the intruders get trapped inside this. Both we and the intruders get trapped inside this prison. We beat ass. Within a different gaze, he sized you up and down. Somehow you deciphered his expressionless face as saying, "This person's lost their mind. How pitiful."
The best-case scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mortzer.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it my all. Want to make it out alive too. Are we really out of options?
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hoolay from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Ooh. We got magma in here. Stop that.
Think nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Stand in position. Doesn't it?
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
We gotta make throw these mobs now.
Scared yet? Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Take your positions.
This is more what sets the seas ablaze!
What the fuck?
Joining the battle.
Yeah, send me back far. Got it. Yeet.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Oh, let's see. Rhythm get messed up.
Set the seas ablaze! Scared yet?
In the mood.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
The stars will always remember us.
It's not letting me investigate the corpses anymore. Maybe it's getting a little too depressing. Perhaps, perhaps. Alright. The invisible man doesn't work. Can't take left in the current state.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Like,
Almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Bark continued to fizzle at the top of the spectral envoy's metal head. Despite having killed enemies that outnumbered them, they were eventually left without the means to fight back before being wrecked to pieces. Oh, congrats, you made it.
There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Also, it's kind of dawned on me that we're out here fighting for our goddamn lives, and then, like, March is just learning how to use swords for the first time, like she's a baby.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
They have no idea what's going on at all.
Indulge yourselves! Joining the battle. Attack!
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Scared yet? Huh?
Dreams do come true.
Set the seas ablaze!
That's all you got?
No manners, huh?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Fight to live!
Get him out of here.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Life psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Sam in position.
Like
I'm just gonna bully that one guy.
burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Scared yet? Huh?
Dreams do come true.
Fight to live!
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Ah, jeez.
Please stay tuned.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hoolay escape.
Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Don't let them escape. Fight anyway.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Attack!
Like until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Step up, let's see. Damage the slice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
I will claim fight to live! Huh? Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
Brr, brr, brr.
Dreams do come true.
Got nuked so hard. Oh my god. What a dumb character. Good old Sam.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I wonder if I'd actually walk past that guy. I think he was being dumb.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Join the battle. Detonate!
Who invited you? Let's see.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Looks good.
Shack Prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Xianzhou can only watch them fall.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
Ooh.
He's getting away. Do something, Xianzhou. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
To the sweat.
I like to believe Hoolay-'s telepathic because every attempt at making his mouth was too uncanny. Yeah, also there's like a strap over his mouth, I think. That's how
Maybe
broke.
this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Xiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Yeah, sell yourself. Sell yourself, king.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Uh-oh.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
All of a sudden he's gonna be like, wait, I smell her.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Prison guards! Stop them! For our great Lord Hoolay!
Let's get going. I am sprinting.
Must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face the...
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hoolay is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Huaiyan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hoolay myself.
Well, don't kill him right away. We need it for like a new boss fight.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
To be honest, it was actually kind of stupid that we put him in prison. The brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisan warhead Hoolay, long confined to the depths of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. It's a pretty big guy to go missing. Pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Lawfu. We have to kill him in time for the Wardance.
It's still early. Where to now?
Rogues on the run. Time to hunt. Oh god, the hex closed back on my case. The courier package. There's a bell in the open courier package writes, "Donation for the victims of the disaster in the Ambrosial Arbor." There's another handwritten phrase next to it that reads, "Expired and spoiled, disposed." Like an intact bag of protein rice. Perhaps it's not expired and spoiled? Check the rice. You examine the bag of protein rice and conclude it is nicely packaged and is not expired. Who's thrown it away? Bring it with you. At least the donation won't go to waste. Hey, Susha! I forgot she's always there.
Delicious.
Well then.
Did we get
Do we get anything from here anymore?
Abacuses, books, and silk?
Not really. I don't think so. Yeah, just credits. Thank you, kind sir. Now you can teleport out. Problem solved. And now we could also probably like teleport back in. If we're feeling really bored and want to kill some wolves. I heard their pelts are lovely this time of year. Okay. So yeah, we actually got done with the story. And yeah, I mean in total for me it was like, what about like 7.5 hours? Give or take. But yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, honestly. Looking forward to what's gonna happen next. Will Hoolay go out unscathed? Or will he always survive? Probably not. Now you can do the March event where she stops eating carbs. Yeah, pour one out for Bestie. That's the only energy she gets. Yep. So let's see here. Let's see if there's anyone I would like to raid. No, I'm eligible for some rewards. Hooray! Maybe I can browse. Let's see here. I'm trying to think what I want to do tomorrow. I know it's probably going to be more HSR. Duh. Just trying to catch up on all that. I think like some of the other events, like the take pictures of trash cans, I'll probably just do on my own. That may be what I do before I stream, to be honest. Seems pretty simple. God, I'm so bad at finding great targets. It's terrible. Ooh. I don't think they'll be right. Being overqualified for the trash can. Being overqualified for the trash can event is real. This doesn't deserve my attention. It doesn't deserve the public's attention. It is quite literally just trash cans. But Bessie trying to be the best the Nord ever was with her swordplay, that's something the people want to see. Well, it's more something I want to do. Anyway, I can't think of anyone to raid. Need to get used to just like browsing and just the better decision making potentially. Actually, hold on. Son of a bitch. Why am I like this? I'm gonna check one channel and that's it, then I'm done. And I won't think anymore. Okay, this person was ending. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just end it here. Maybe also find that damn bird too. But yeah. Got through this update. Feels good. We can move on from this. And I'd like to thank you all for watching. Whether you watched it live or through a VOD, your viewership is always appreciated. And if you want to see more, be sure to check me on my YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, all at Firo McNosky. With all that being said, have a good morning, day, evening, or night. Be excellent to each other, and be excellent to yourselves. Peace out.